Bloodborne. Let's go. Bloodborne time. Bam. Today, we are going through the Forbidden Woods. Ooh. Last time I played, right at the end of the stream, I beat the Dark Beast. It took me so fucking long, but I did it. I practiced and I trained, and I beat him. And now, I'm ready to beat everybody else. Gonna beat the world. Beat him down. Let's go. I have no idea what's in here. Supposedly, there's some kind of very scary lake. Somewhere in these woods. And there's something in that there lake. I don't know what it is. Probably gonna be a big Cthulhu monster or something. I don't know. Tentacles? That's my guess. My money's on tentacles. We're over halfway through this game now. There's only a little bit left. We gotta kill whatever's here. And then there's 3 more areas, I think. I know where they all are now. Not getting lost anymore. I'm a big boy, I know. I know exactly where to go, and what to do, and who to kill. I still didn't look up, you know, most things like that. Oh my god, I almost missed it again. I remember that from yesterday. I remember you suck. This place is full of traps. It's Trap City. You die. Uh-oh. Nope, nope, nope. Never mind. Now you die. Yes. Good. Good. You're gone. Okay. You. Yeah. Alright. No. You away, sir. Thank you for the blood. You. Ow. Well, that's upsetting. Welcome to Bloodborne. So yeah, this place is like ambush town. Everybody here is such a dickhead. There's just like 20 dudes at a time. It's like if you can take out one guy, easy. 3 guys, easy. 12 guys, well, that hurts. Yes. You're a foul beast, sir. Speak for yourself. I'm gonna poke this guy. Poke. Slap. You're dead. Get got, nerd. Next, please. Oh, shit. I did it again. It's obvious. I'm so dumb. It's so obvious. What am I doing? It's right there. It's wood. I don't know how wood makes a thing fall, but it does. Okay. As long as I don't get ambushed, as long as I can keep track of all the bad boys, I'll be fine. And I hate it. I hate that I keep missing. I'm not used to my poking. Poke. Slap. Gotcha. Oh my god. How the hell do I have 21 bloods in my pocket? You see that? It says 21. Whoa. That's crazy. I guess that's because I have that, that ruin thing. I thought it made my thing heal me more, but I guess it just lets me hold more. Exactly 1 more. Yeah, that's the secret trick. There's a lot of them. They're not very happy. That dog is going nuts. He's ready to just kick my ass. Alright, Axeman. Uh-oh. 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 Taste fire. Okay. an axe, man. Skip-bop-bop-bop-bop. Got him. Yeah. Alright, dude, stop it with the oil. How much oil could one man have? Stop it. Ow. Ow. Okay. One area cleared. I've decided I'm going to clear an area, and then I'm going to just run through that place on the next round. Because if I tried to fight through every single group without fail, I would never get through here. They're mad. They are loud. I don't like the crows. Nothing but birds here. Great. Why? Tree, why? There's no secret doors in this game. Infuriating. There's no mimics and there's no secret walls. There's gotta be one. My Dark Souls senses are tingling. There's gotta be one. Just one. That'd be nuts if they put just one in the entire game. You. Die. Gotcha. Thank you for the blood. Man, it's Blood City up in here. This was so much harder when I had absolutely no blood. And now I'm the blood man. I got all the bloods. What's over here? That's a lantern. I guess this is another dead end. Ooh, there's the gate to death and pain. So I have a fork in the road. I could go around them, or I could go straight into town. I'm gonna go around. Get straight into town is scary. I have to go past the bloody rocks. Whatever this is. It's just like random ambient Halloween lighting. Okay. I remember now. Fall down here. Okay. There's 3 bad boys there. There's like 4 more over there. And there's like a death pool over there. It's just a swamp that like blows you up. So let's pick one off at a time here. You. Have at thee, sir. Glad I'm getting tons of blood. That usually never happens. This is actually probably a better grinding area than the beginning of the game. Uh-oh. Shit. You're not wanted here, sir. No. Bullets. Delicious, delicious bullets. Bullets and blood, bullets and blood, bullets and blood. That's the game. Where I go. Why is there just an empty building here? Your town sucks, guys. There's nothing in here. Just endless buildings. With nothing in them. Ooh, stuff. Gimme. Meh. Meh. Even when you got stuff, it's terrible stuff. Waste my time. I wonder what horrible boss is going to be in the lake. I don't remember hearing anything about it, but I vaguely feel like there is something really bad in that lake. You know, I never played this. I did watch some people play it a long time ago, but I don't remember. And I don't know if I watched them play the whole thing. Because I remember hearing something about a lake. and that it sucks. I don't know what's going to be in the lake. What horrors approach? There's the pit of death and pain, where there's just a bunch of crows. I remember that from yesterday. That was oof. Okay, this is hell. This spot sucks. There's a man who just keeps throwing bombs forever. He's the bomb man. You have to run past. Yeah. Good God. What happens when you turn around, nerd? Okay, this must lead to the bomb man. Or not. Shortcut? It is a shortcut. I remember opening that door and I was like, where does it lead? It leads to the town. So I don't have to go past Fireman anymore. I can go through this now. Okay. Well, that's good. Nice. I still want to kill the fire guy though. I don't know. There's got to be a way up there. Probably later. You die. Uh-oh. It's all your fault, sir. God, I love the fact that you can do 3 attacks like that. The switching. It's so good. Hey, Spiky. Welcome. Yeah, I know. I was literally gonna... I had like 5 minutes to prep for the stream. I was like, I'm gonna do it. And then I was literally ready. And then I looked at my mixer. And my mixer didn't work. And while my computer was resetting, I Googled it. And yeah, it's just a thing that happens. Apparently your profile can get corrupted. And then sometimes it just doesn't turn on. And you have to... Apparently there's a way to do it without restarting your entire computer. But I still don't understand it yet. Yeah. It happens like every 2 weeks. It just like randomly happens. And it's always at the worst time. It's never when I have like 30 extra minutes. It's always when I'm like running late and I overslept or something. But I was supposed to record a video this morning, but instead I went back to sleep because I was sleepy. So now I have to record a video after the stream. So I guess that video about Terra is going to be super gravelly. Maybe it'll be better. Maybe it would have been worse if I recorded it tired. Yeah. I mean, there's literally only one that's better. Or I guess there's 2. There's like 3 industry standard mixers that everybody uses. Goddamn cannon. Oh my god, I'm alive. I've never survived a cannon before. But there's the Go XLR, and then there's the Go XLR Mini, which is what I got, and then there's like the really, really expensive, like $2,000 one that everybody uses. That only some people use. Everybody uses the Go XLR. But there's like a bigger one. It's weird how on the internet everybody uses the same stuff. Exactly. Yes, I have no monies. Even the Mini was pretty expensive. I don't remember where it was at, but I remember it being a lot. Who needs the extra stuff? You can make your own voice changers. You don't need to pay for voice changing. It was worth it, though, because I got my mixer right before I got COVID. And if I didn't have that mixer, you would have heard coughing non-stop. It was so nice that I could just mute my mic at the press of a button. Yeah. True. . Well, I got it just because I wanted to learn how it works because of my, you know, want to learn. That's why I started streaming in the first place, was because, one, you're supposed to, when you make YouTube videos, you're supposed to also stream, because what if your channel gets deleted? Shit. It is true, they are all rich. And then also the other reason I wanted to stream is because I wanted to learn production stuff. How the equipment works and how OBS really works, like deep in its core. First I learned how to use Streamlabs for a long time, and then I was like, this sucks, it's limited. And then I got OBS. Oh my god, I'm all the way back here. God damn it. I had like 27,000 souls. Please don't die. Please don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. I know the shortcuts now, so I should be able to just go through. Here we go. Here we go. Run in. 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 Run. Run in. Run in. Run in. Run in. Run. Run. Run in around. Do. I gotta make it to the town. And at the town is a little building that I can sneak through. I just gotta get in that building without anybody seeing me. Don't look at me. Do. Would I rather be made out of glass or made out of glass? Made out of glass or made out of glass? I don't know what that means. The quotes scare me. Either glass is in quotes or made is in quotes. I don't know what that means. It's ominous. Ominous question. Okay. Cannon Man is a problem. He will kill me instantly. Oh, stuff. Yes. Blood. Delicious blood. This is Blood Town, man. There's blood everywhere. It's crazy. All right, I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. Don't you shoot me. Stupid cannon man. Die. Okay. Now my soul's around here somewhere. I don't remember going inside. Where my soul's at? Who has them? Where you put my souls, game? Does a man have them, or are they standing somewhere? Do you have them? You don't have them. Up. Don't lose them. Don't lose them. Don't lose them. Where the hell are my souls? Got plenty of blood. Where's the souls at? Oh. Ooh. Panicking. I would choose, by the way, out of that hypothetical, I would choose the made out of glass being, in parentheses. Or in quotes, not in parentheses, in quotes. I would choose made out of glass because, you know, that way I wouldn't be, you know, maybe I wouldn't actually be made out of glass. The other one, it's like made out of glass. It's like, oh, well, you could be made out of anything. This man need to die. Where are my souls? Where'd you put them? Gunman, where? Where are they? Where is she? Where are my souls? There's a lot of souls. I don't remember where I went. I was in here, right? I was in this place. And I was running around. And I was killing things. I have a feeling that this building will go to the shortcut that leads to the area I started in, but I'm like scared to take that risk. I don't remember going in here. There's like 21,000 souls somewhere. And I'm just like, where? Where'd they go? Maybe in here? Maybe? I don't remember being in here. It's definitely a new place. This feels boss adjacent. I don't like that. I don't like it. You are made out of glass and now your lips are cut open and you died of blood loss. Damn. Got me. What was the other one gonna be, you know? Same thing, no matter what I did. Okay, you made out of glass. Wait, okay. Would you rather be made out of glass, in quotes, or be made out of glass? That's, I know, that I picked the second one because it, made is in quotes. Oh my god, it says made out with glass. Wait, no. No, it says the same thing. What do you... Am I insane? They're the same thing. What are you talking about? Did you... I'm losing my mind. I'm like, am I... What do you mean read it again? I read it again. I don't... My brain. I mean, the quotes are different. I said that. I don't know. I don't understand your riddle. Or whatever you call this. Please die. Thank you. Where are my souls at? You. Where are my souls, sir? Tell me. It doesn't say that in the original. I saw what you said in the second thing. You said you made out with glass, and then your lips broke, and then you got all dead from the blood loss. But that doesn't say that in the original. I need to get my cursed genie wish lawyer and ask him, like, hey, what the hell? This seems wrong. Can we fight this? I don't think it was implied at all, but okay. Where the hell are my souls? I'm losing my shit. I'm mad. Like, for real. Where the fuck are they? It's aggravating me so much that I cannot see them anywhere. Oh, it was a different made out. Well, normally I would think that you would say make out with glass or be made out of glass. But okay. Okay. It's past tense. You got me. The tenses. Dangerous. They're a dangerous thing to deal with. Where the... my souls are gone. I give up. I can't find them. Who needs 20,000 souls that I earned? Who needs them? Damn. That's deep. Yeah, they're not here. I'm going to the next area. I don't care. They're gone. The souls are gone. I think the game just didn't place them somewhere. Or it put them way far back. Now watch, I walk in here and they're going to be like right there. You ate my souls. Damn it. Again? Damn. I need those. That's not very nice. You should need a man's souls without asking. Oh, wait. I remember this. I must have panically ran through here. Oh my god. My souls. Oh, yeah. Aha! Too bad. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's got a big rake? What is that? I think it's a rake. I killed your little guy who steals souls. He's gone. Now I have a rake. That was a very loose Die Hard reference. Just thought I'd explain it because it was way too loose. Because he says, now I have a machine gun. So, you know, now I have a rake. It doesn't track. It's not good. Abandon it. Forget it. I didn't say it. Damn. You should. It's good. You should watch Die Hard, and then you should watch Die Hard 2, and then you should watch Die Hard with a Vengeance. And then you should watch, what is it called? The Santa one. The Santa Claus movie that is like that movie. What is it called? Fuck. I love that movie. Violent Night. That's it. You should watch Violent Night after that. You should watch all of them. Is that the guy who keeps dying and fights someone? No. You'd think so, because it's called Die Hard. But no. It's about a cop. And his wife is going to divorce him. And his wife gets in a hostage situation. And he's got to save her. And then in the second one, he and his wife are trying to fix things. But it's Christmas time, and then he's in an airport, and the guy's brother, who he killed in the first one, is coming after him. And then the third one, I don't even remember the main villain. I didn't watch it that much. It's really good, but I haven't seen it in years. And it's got, I think Samuel L. Jackson is in it. It's good. And then, yes, I did say those words. And then there's a really good movie called Violent Night that I loved so much that I bought it on Blu-ray. And I don't even buy movies anymore. No, it's not Prawn. But yeah, and Violent Night is the same exact concept, but with Santa Claus instead. And it's awesome. In that movie, Santa Claus has to stop a hostage situation. He's got to get back to his roots, because he used to be Nicodemus the Red, which is an ancient Viking character legend. He was a Viking that murdered people and beat them to death with a hammer. Uh-oh. And now he's Santa Claus. And he's got to do Santa stuff. I'm going to burn this guy. There you go. I'm starting to think I know what's going to show up in the lake. I don't like that. The boss is definitely going to look like that, and I don't like that. I'm going to have to fight a bunch of lake snakes. Snake Lake. Would I rather have no teeth or double teeth? Double teeth. Actually, what am I saying? What am I saying? I'm dumb. I should have said no teeth, because then I could just get new ones put in. Damn, I'm dumb. Damn. You gave me a softball. You gave me an easy one. And I panicked and said the dumb thing. Damn. Yeah, it's true. I've thought about that a lot. One day, I'm probably going to have to replace all my teeth. I know that's going to happen one day. And I don't have the money for that. Better get some money soon. Damn. Awesome. That sounds like that would hurt. I mean, you can eat anything, but I feel like that would hurt your mouth. Okay, so this is an elevator, but it seems like it's a shortcut from later. Probably after we kill the boss, maybe? I'm not sure. You are built different, this is true. Shortcut? Is this a shortcut? No. Bad. Bad. I was saving these for something like this. Yes, I've heard. You're built like a robotic suit because you're 3 to 7 hedgehogs in a suit. You remembered the number. I think there was a bigger number of how many there were. I don't remember what that one is. Frenzied cold blood. Yeah, that's what I thought. Snakeification process had complete on that one. Snakeification town. Damn, that's a lot. It's a big number. You trying to ambush me, snakes? I just want to find the freaking shortcut. Really bad. I have 41,000 souls. That's a lot. It's a lot of souls. The thing about Souls games is when you're exploring a new area, you tend to get a lot more souls by the end. And then that's when you're going to lose them because you don't know what's around every corner. So if you can actually survive the whole area, then you can level up a couple times. But if you can't, then it's even harder. You lose your souls, and then it's like, oof. Now I gotta fight a boss weaker. He's a snake man. Yeah. God damn, dude. I'm surprised I have a lot of flasks because they just keep giving me blood. But, oof. I'm worried about dying because I am so deep. I'm so deep in this level. There's so much. I've gone through so many areas. Like, I've killed like 40 dudes. And I'm, stupid snakes. I really don't like them. At least they're not like spiders. No. My souls. Mine. I need them. I've heard this boss is hard. I think. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god. Look at that. What is that? What are you? What the fuck? No thank you. I'm trying to find the shortcut, please. Oh. Yep, it's what I suspected. They all have poison damage, so that's a problem. As it builds up, when that bar fills, I probably die. Or just take a bunch of damage. I'm not sure yet. Noticed I'm using the long part of my spear now. Because I don't want to get close. Because they're bad. It's gotta be... the shortcut door has to be around here somewhere. There's no way that they would set up that there's a shortcut door so early in the level and not have it soon. Okay, well, I have to, I think. What is this thing? This looks like some friggin' Elden Ring shit. Alright, fine. Ah! He's got poison blasts! Bad, Greg. Bad. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Oh, God. Yeah, that sucks. Sucks for him. I'm just hoping that I can find the exit so that I could cash in all this delicious souls. I gotta be close. Weapon at risk? Oh, shit. I've been fighting for so long that my weapon is breaking. Shit. God damn. Now I gotta use my walking stick. I don't remember how to use this thing. It's not built for this fight. Ooh. That could be useful. That's a ruin. It's kind of like a ring in Dark Souls. Does something. Something epic. I don't like these guys. I don't like them. It's kind of hard to fight them when I'm using a weapon that I'm not used to. Also, I think I do like no damage. Yep, I do like no damage. Fuck that. No thank you, sir. No thank you. Goodbye. Please tell me the exit is near. Please. Ah! They're everywhere. I'm getting lost. It's not good. Ah, ah, ba, 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 ah, ba, 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 ah, ba, 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 ba. No. They're mine. Okay. God damn, there's so many of them. I'm so scared. Where do I go? I'm getting lost too. Which is never great, because, like, if I have to come back here, it's like, oof. If I could fight all my way all the way back here, how am I going to get the souls? Oh, fuck. What are you? I do not... Oh, the boss is going to be hard here, isn't it? The boss is going to be hard. I'm wondering if behind it is an exit, or if that's just, like, a dead end. Oh my god, gate. Gates are always a good... Oh, fuck. This weapon is not built for this. This weapon is not built for this. Clockwork metamorphosis. Oh, it doesn't open. It's another shortcut. Fuck. Please. Lantern. Please. I don't know what happens if you break your weapon. I've never put my weapon to its limit like this. Oh my god, it's just more. There's just more everywhere. They're everywhere. It's upsetting. souls. Why would they put this gate here? God damn it. That means it's gonna loop around again, too. So that means I'm not even close to a shortcut. No! Roll! At this point, I just want to find a bonfire. A lantern. Oh, fuck. Healed. Lantern, lantern, lantern. Where you at? Where you at, lantern? It's a big boar. I think that means I'm getting close to another thing. Oh no. That's boss, probably. Oh god. This can't be. That's the lantern, isn't it? Shut up, boar. Is that a lantern? What is that? No, that's a guy. Shut up. Shut up, boar. Oh, God. How am I supposed to... This is insane. This is ridiculous. Please tell me it's just... Oh, there's like 3 dudes. I see why this woods is forbidden. Should have been called Snake Woods. Oh my god, there's so many places. It's so big. I can't handle all this. Too much pressure. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just... Oh. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no. No. I'm never going to be able to get back here and get my souls. Oh my god. How am I still alive? Like, for reals. Oh my god. Okay, down here maybe. I need to find water. The water might lead to safety. Yeah, sheer stubbornness. I can't use my regular weapon, so like, I can't fight. It'll break if I use it anymore. And then if it breaks, I don't know if I can even fix it, or if you need to go find a guy to do that, so I don't want to risk it. This feels like I'm gonna die. This feels like Murder Town. I know the boss is in a lake, but I don't know which lake. Not a great sign. Another big boar. It's laking time. Hello. No thank you, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you. If I had a weapon, I would. Oh my god, it's a maze! It never ends. That's a boss. That's definitely a boss. No! No! I thought it was through the door was the boss. It's a trap. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm entirely fucked. I thought the door was the boss. That's 46,000 souls. So let's see. I lost 20 at the beginning, and then I lost 46. Not great. Not great. I don't think I'm getting those back, because that's a boss past 10 million enemies. I'm aggravated that this door wasn't from there. I need to repair my weapon. God damn it. Okay, I'm going back to repair. Remember where I was like, we're almost done with the game. There's only like 3 areas left. This is one area. It's so big. It looks a lot smaller on a map. I could have walked back, but I think there were a lot of dead ends. Oh no, where's my level up lady? She's not even here. That's not a good sign. Okay. Repair weapon. I need more money. God. Okay, fine. I got some pocket change. It is true, I could have walked back to the lantern, but 1, I didn't know where that was. It was very far away. And 2, I didn't know. I didn't have the stuff. I I leveled it up so they're equal now. So that's good. I think there's dead ends. I think I went down some ledges that I couldn't go back up. So I don't think I could have gone back. But maybe I could have and I'm just dumb. Where is level up lady? Somebody's crying. Well, I had a backup weapon. It just wasn't leveled up. Because I didn't have the stuff to do that. But now I do. Who's crying? I heard crying. Where's the doll lady? Level up lady. Where you at? I know. Hey, doll lady.
Welcome home, good hunter.
What were you crying about?
Desire?
Just want to talk.
Hunters have told me about the church, about the gods and their love. But do the gods love their creations?
I don't know.
I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me?
I mean...
Of course. I do love you.
Okay.
Isn't that how you've made me?
I didn't make you. You were gifted to me by the other.
Hunter.
Okay.
May...
Yeah, it was. This guy was like, hey, there's a doll. It's yours. I didn't make her. She thinks I made her? Damn. Okay, back to the Forbidden Woods of pain and suffering. Because apparently I killed so many enemies that my weapons became, like, dull and almost broke. I think she does. And I'm like, that's not me. That's the weird old man. Alright, now I'm not going to kill every enemy again because that would be insane. So I'm going to try to super speed run. Plus, I feel like if I fight every enemy, my weapon's going to be dull by the time I get there. Yeah, it's true. The old man might have not even made her because he just gave her over. He was like, here, you can have her. And I'm like, I don't want to own a person. I just want to level up, man. I think in his words were, you can use her however you like. And I was like, that's problematic, bro. Yeah. She's like a living doll. She gives you levels. Okay. Run. Run, run. I think I'm gonna explore this building because I never did. There was another path I never took, and I don't know how I can get down there. Yeah, it's true. She's not Cactus Man. I knew there was some deal with this guy. I did think of making a class called the Fur Trapper. Because that's an American thing. The person who hunts animals and then sells them. So you could be like, you could have like the Fur Trapper where you have like a bear trap or something. You have like traps you can throw down. Or hit people with or whatever. That'd be a good secondary because you could like throw it on the battlefield and then dodge and then get them to walk into it or something. Feels impractical though, like no one would actually use it. Alright, I went down, but apparently there's a way up in here. Ooh. Oh, that's the same elevator as before. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could have, like, one of those meme items. And be like, here's cactus. Here's my cactus weapon. I think I'm gonna need to start using antidotes. Good thing I have some. I might need some antidotes if I ever get fully poisoned. I have 10 right now. I can get poisoned 10 full times. If the bar goes all the way up, I got 10, maybe. Unless it kills you. I don't know what kind of poison it is. Just like every Souls game, though, welcome to the Poison Swamp, number 72. Ooh, needle shooter. It's kind of like Sigurd of Calorania, the Onion Knight. That is that vibe, where it's just like, oh, the weird guy. Oh, shit. Now I found the shortcut. Fuck you, game. Hello.
Ah, a new face, are you?
Mm-hmm.
And an accomplished hunter, it would appear.
Are you Thimble Man? What's your deal?
I am Volta, master of the League.
Okay.
Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors.
Yeah.
Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join?
Oh, it's the multiplayer guy. Sure.
Yes, as a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol Rune, symbol of the League.
Cool. Thank you.
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
Cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, I thought about that too, that my thought was some guns don't have either don't have a melee or when you two-hand them have like extra abilities. Maybe that's the thing. You two-hand a weapon, you two-hand a gun, and then the two-handing it gives it a secondary instead of your magic. So you can switch. You press Y or triangle, the top button, and it switches to two-handed like in Dark Souls and all the games. And then that's what it does. Secondary abilities. Okay, what did this door open? Is this a secret area? Is this a bad? No, it is. Okay, it is the shortcut. I knew it. God damn it! I could. You're right. I could have backtracked. God damn it. Ooh. Yeah, I was thinking that. I had another idea, which was that there's like secondary guns as a left-hand thing. So like little pistols or like second versions of the same gun. But the idea of like two-handing and sometimes you have two of the same gun is pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool for like a pistol. It's like it's a regular pistol, and then the special ability is that when you press the button, you have two pistols. Yeah, I kind of had that idea a little bit in my notes for it. It was like, ooh, two-handed or whatever, but I didn't really know how it would work because I thought, oh, maybe it gives you a melee, but then I was like, no, you need a melee all the time. So yeah, giving you 2 extra slots for every gun is pretty cool. So, hell yeah. Thank you. Working it out. Thanks for bouncing ideas and contributing to the concept of a game that I probably never will make, but maybe I will. In other news, I looked into publishing an SCP again, and it's way more complicated than I thought. You have to like join a group. Like a Discord thing, or like you have to like send it to get feedback from other creators, and I'm like, what? Apparently you don't have to, but it says in the thing that if you don't, you're probably not gonna get upvoted. And I'm like, that sucks. I should be able to just post, like you can just post, and if it's good enough, it'll just stay. Like, you don't have to talk to others, like, to the other creators and get their feedback on it and all that. I think it's a way of them trying to, like, keep it consistent. And also to, like, network between SCP people. Because, like, if you're a writer of SCP and you write and you get to know the other writers, and then you build, like, a little community, and then you can, like, compare notes and, like, critique each other's work and be better. Like, that's the point. It says you should get critiqued by another creator in order to, you know, to make sure it fits. I know, it's true. It does block people out who don't want to do that. It blocks out antisocial people and people, but it also blocks out people who think they're better to, like, that don't want criticism. But, like, what if you just want criticism from, like, people you know and not from strangers, you know? Yeah, it feels... It's making me want to not do it. Because I don't want to do that. I'm too nervous to, like, send my work to some stranger. I would send it to somebody else, though, and, like, get their opinion before I publish it or whatever, but... You don't have to do it. You can just publish it. But in the how to publish an SCP thing, it says all this stuff. And basically, first you have to make an account, which I never actually made an account on SCP, so I might have to do that and then wait until however long they want me to wait. I don't know if you have to wait or not. They might have like a wait 6 months after making an account before you can make a thing, because they usually do that in most websites. But I don't know if they have that. Maybe not. Maybe you can just make an account and post immediately. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's basically you have a council of people, and then you have to be a part of that elite group, or you don't get to post. Well, you get to post, but your thing might not make it. But I don't know. There's a lot of people on SCP. Like, the way SCP is designed is you can put up whatever you want, but it gets auto-deleted unless people upvote it. So people have to agree that it is good and that it fits for it to stay. So you have to make an SCP that's interesting enough for people to click on and read, and then interesting enough for them to stay and upvote it. And if they downvote it 10 times, then it'll get deleted, basically, if you get -10 downvotes. So they can downvote it like 50 times, but if you have 50 upvotes, you're fine. But if you get -10 total, you get deleted. So it stops terrible things from being on there. I never knew about any of that. Like, I heard about it, but I didn't really understand any of it. Because I always just read the old SCPs. Because they have them in series. So, like, every 1,000 SCPs is a different series. Sort of, yeah. But it's a lot of people who read SCP and upvote and stuff. Like, anyone can upvote as long as you make an account. So it's like a community of people that do that, and then there are some, like, the best writers might get to know each other. I don't know who runs the thing. I bet whoever the secret cabal that runs the SCP, they probably have a higher vote or something. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I don't know. Maybe the O5 Council are real. Because there's these characters in the lore of SCP, which is the O5 Council, and there's 13 of them. And they keep swapping out and stuff, and I'm like, I wonder if the O5 Council are real. They're just like a real group of writers that created the SCP. You don't even get like money for making an SCP or anything. It's just like a thing. I think they are trying to publish stuff like art and stuff, but I don't know if it's officially them. I saw an ad for like an SCP official book, and I'm like, is that real, or is that someone trying to scam money? Because they don't like the SCP isn't owned by anyone because it's non-copyrighted. It's public domain. So anyone can use it for anything. That's why there's like a bunch of short films about SCP, and there's all these podcasts and stuff, because like anyone can use it, which is beautiful. But there is this weird like networky, elitist-esque the council thing. But I don't know. I don't know if they oversee everything, though. It really feels like they're just saying you should go to the Discord and get to know other writers so that they can critique your work. That's what they're trying to say, but it almost comes off as like, well, you want the votes, though. So you want to network and get all the other writers to like you, because then they'll upvote your stuff. And if nobody knows who you are, they probably won't even read it. I'm like, But I don't know. Anyone can read anyone's story. Basically, there's a bunch of open numbers for SCPs, and you can just click one that says access denied, which is one that isn't filled out, and then just like post yours through it, and it replaces that number, and then within a couple, I don't know how long, but within a certain amount of time it gets auto-deleted or not. If it goes to -10, it gets deleted. Otherwise, it stays up. God damn it. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. No. No. Fuck. I guess that is true. That is basically what they said. I'm kind of paraphrasing, but kind of. So that 40,000 is gone. It's just gone. But hey, guess what? That 40,000, I got the shortcut now. Enjoy the souls. I bet they're delicious. Wish I had them. Now I have this shortcut. So I can get straight to the pain. So apparently there's multiple bosses in this area, because there was that 3 dudes that kicked the shit out of me. Sending it back. But yeah, so I'm still looking into the SCP, you know? Yep. But yeah, so that's kind of how SCP works, according to the website at least, because there's like a whole section that's like how to publish an SCP, and it has like like a bunch of steps that are like, this is how you write it, and this is the kind of style you want, and this is the blah blah blue, blah blah blue. And then the last few are like critique, where it's like you should go in the Discord or find another writer to look at your stuff before you put it in, because the odds of actually getting upvoted enough are really low as a beginner writer. And then the second, right after that, it's like, all right, in publishing, this is how you do it. So maybe tomorrow or the next day after the stream, I might go and try to make an account and see if I can publish my SCP. But I don't know if it's good, and I might have to, I kind of want to get a critique from someone first. I'm gonna send it to a friend and be like, can you read my SCP and tell me if it needs reformatting or something? I don't think it is. It's just like a collective of writers. It's just like a online writing community, basically. And I've been, you know, listening to SCP podcasts for like years, like 6 or 7 years, and I never actually went and wrote one. And then we had that idea of on the channel of what was it? Some Schrodinger's mosquito. Just in case. Okay, so these enemies aren't that hard to fight. You just can't let them grab you. If they grab you, you die. Trying to find another shortcut or something so that I can make it directly to the boss in a single run. That's why I got my spear. That's why it's my favorite weapon in the game. This thing is awesome. I mean, look at it. It's a big ass spear, and then it goes, and then it goes, wah, wah, psh, psh. It is true. I do also have gun. Should probably use that more regularly. Well, the thing about the gun is it's really just for parrying. But that was a glitch. I'm scared to find the parry moment. There it is. Takes a lot of bullets to figure out when you're supposed to parry. Every single Souls game has an annoying swamp. And this is the annoying swamp. It's the woods. But you know it's a swamp because it's filled with snakes. And there's also the little lakes everywhere. The guy who makes all these games, the From Software guy, he really likes swamps. He really likes toxic swamps. What was the oil-borne? It's blood bucks. That's what I came up with. I don't know if it works. But I was thinking blood bucks. Or just bucks. I don't know, because it's blood money. It's money you get from killing people, so it's blood money. I was going to call it blood money, but then I was like, blood bucks sounds better. It is true, but oil. You could call it grease. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's also about America. And like, what's more American than calling dollars bucks? Yeah, true. I feel like the oil and the steam in the game are more like the technology and magic type side of everything. And then like the money is just bucks. Yeah. And if I could come up with something better than blood bucks, I would. But I'm just like, I don't know. I do love the idea when you kill the boss, you get their wallet. Also, the idea that I had this idea, which is if you kill the boss, instead of just immediately getting a bonfire and getting to leave, because the fun of Dark Souls is being able to lose all your souls. So, like, what if when you kill the boss, you have to go back through the entire level? And if you die, your souls get halved. And you get sent back to the boss room. So you have to escape from the boss room all the way out. So, like, the whole place becomes a dungeon after you kill the boss. And the longer it takes you, the less souls you end up with at the end. So you get, like, a ton of souls when you kill a boss. But then it keeps halving every time you lose. And maybe all the enemies are slightly stronger. Ooh, how? That sounds epic. My thought was, like, maybe it's like the curse that they have, the influence they have over people. Or like their... Maybe it's their will. Maybe instead of their wallet, you get their will when you kill them. Because there's nothing more American than wills. Than inheritance. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, the train cart's at the beginning and then the boss holds the key or something. That's cool. I was thinking, like, you have bus stops as, like, your respawn, like, the points where you get back on the train, like, your bonfire in that game is bus stops. Like, or not bus stop, train stops. It's train stops, so, like, there's, like, a train stop icon, and you click on it, and then your train appears. But I like the idea that, like, when you kill the boss, all the train stops are blocked off. Shit. I should have healed. I could feel it. I could feel the pain. But yeah, train stops could be a good bonfire. Someone will hold this cart down. Yeah, maybe. I kind of like the idea of the train being magical, but I don't know. It would be cool to have a level where you just have a train rail through the whole thing. Oh, someone's will is holding the cart back. Ah. That's good. That could work. But yeah, the basic idea of the whole train thing is that the train is like your home base where all your teammates are. And then as you go through levels, there are... Yeah, it's like the hub. So when you get on the train, it's like your home base, and then at the end, there's... You can do that thing where they have like the cord on the wall that you pull to stop the train. You can hit that anywhere in any room, and then it lets you pick where you go or stop or whatever. And it's like a fast travel thing. It's like the fast travel system and the level selector and the hub. And as you clear each level, like each zone of the game, each place where a bad boy rules over, like a different member of the jury rules, there's a different, yeah, that's what I was thinking, it's a ghost train. Just like aesthetically, that fits into the whole you're a revenant back from the dead, and you think maybe that the Lady Justice is a witch that brought you back, but actually she's Lady Justice or whatever. Maybe that's just the title she goes by. But you come back, you're brought back to kill them. You know what would be cool? What if you, like, customize your level up lady? Why have they never done that? You know how in, like, in Baldur's Gate, you make you and then you make the Guardian? What if you made you and your spouse? And you both got hung. So you can pick the gender and look of the person that levels you up. So it's like, you're both in love, and then you die, you get hung and buried in a grave. And then, you both come back, and they have a blindfold on. And you're a zombie type dude. Like, you're the Revenant guy that's back to kill them. I feel like that would be way more fun, because then you could have this whole, like, romantic aspect. And you could be very inclusive, because you could control what gender and voice they have and stuff. As an Arrow-based person, that's so unrelatable. Damn, you're right. Not inclusive. Damn it. I like that idea a lot, but I get it. You can make it the relationship status just friends. Or siblings. Your best pal. That would be kind of fun, because the level up person only has like 5 or 6 lines. So you could just re-record those lines with different contexts. Yeah, it could be like your sibling. I really want the idea of it being a romantic interest, though, instead. I think it's a choice. I think you pick. I just love the idea of being able to make the person that levels you up and choose how you're connected to them. Like, at the beginning... yeah, the cactus guy would you be your romantic interest? Yeah, I like the idea that at the beginning of the game, the thing that you use to pick what your character looks like is, like, the character customization screen is the paperwork that's used to hang you. Like the paper that the sheriff makes that basically says your crime and your, like, the people that are being killed, and you make both of them. And then when it's done, that's what the paper says, and it says, like, blank and blank. 2 siblings, or 2 lovers, or 2 friends. And then you can pick what crime they made up for you, so, like, you can really customize your revenge, you know? I think talking about this is actually making me better at the game. Because I'm just relying on instinct while I think about the game I want to make. But yeah, I really like the idea of the thing. Yeah, the oil makes me stronger. I'm getting gassed up. I'm getting oily. It's oilin' time. Shiz. I beat you to it. Gotcha. Okay, there's like multiple paths here. Finding a lot of level up stuff that I don't need. A lot of stuff to level up weapons that I oh shit. Ow, dick. But yeah, I have a big list of all the stuff for the game. I've written it all down. So I'm definitely going to add after this the two relationship thing. The create a character system of you make yourself and the person that gives you levels and the needle gun. I gotta remember the needle gun. Yeah, I think that's cool. It's a cool concept that you have like you and the person that you care about in whatever way, sibling, friend, lover, you pick. Damn. The reason I want that is because one of my favorite games of all time is Shovel Knight. It's like my favorite. And the reason I love it so much is because it has this whole thing. But yeah, the reason I love Shovel Knight so much is because it has this whole system called the body swap system, where you can change the gender of any character in the game. And the main plot of the game is that you are Shovel Knight and Shield Knight, and you fought together and cared about each other, and then something happened to Shield Knight, so you can like change the different characters and stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, I want to have a mine level, obviously, like an Old West mine. And there's like the prospector is the boss. And you could have like mutated doves or whatever, or canaries, the mutated canaries, if they have the canary in the coal mine thing. Yeah, it would definitely be, yeah. That was one of the first ideas I had, because when I thought Old West, that was like the first. I know I want to have a police station, a hospital, and a mine. I've had other ideas, but those are like the main ones I want so far. Oh, and a courthouse. Like, the courthouse would be the, like, City Hall would be where the governor is. Like, the governor's mansion in City Hall. And the oil fields, that was another level. Yeah, maybe. Your currency could be oil, but I don't know if that tracks. I mean, it works with the idea, but... I guess Bloodbucks doesn't really fit in the theme. Yeah, I think you had the... Yeah, it was like the magician guy. Steam illusion. The ghost town being the magician's ghost town thing, where it's like a ghost town and like a circus or something, could be cool. Circus levels are always fun. I don't know, because he's a magician, and I was like, where would a magician be performing? And I'm like, at a circus? But magicians don't perform at circuses, do they? Mixing things up. Maybe those are separate levels. There's a circus, and then there's a ghost town. Those are separate. There's a hat on a hat. Yeah, you had this idea last time we were talking about a magician. An illusionist. And he was like building illusions in the ghost town.
Yeah, using steam magic. Steam magic. I guess a magician and an illusionist are different. Stop it. I still don't know how to kill the big guys yet. The big guys are a real problem. Trying to find the moment. Maybe you can't counter them. God, it's delayed. It's so annoying. I'm using all of my bullets trying to figure out their weakness. Well, I got one. It's the worst way to fight it. I shot like 20 bullets at it. I was trying to figure out the parry moment, but I couldn't find it. They might not even have one. Some enemies just don't have them. But yeah, so hospital, courthouse, police station, governor's mansion, ghost town. That's not bad. That's pretty cool. They have like a bounty on their head. They're like an optional area, the ghost town. That makes sense, because you can just leave a ghost town. And then, yeah, if you beat the guy at the center of the ghost town, he'll join you, or you can kill him. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. Bye-bye. Sorry. Get got. God, I love this game. Fuck, there's a lot of them. I'm gonna run out of supplies. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get all the stuff right now, and then I'm trying to find the fastest path to the boss. Ooh. Maybe. I do like scientist. I think of Tesla whenever I think of scientist and America together. And I think of like Tesla coils and like lightning. Because I want electricity to be a magic in the game. So having like a Tesla type guy could be cool. I like the idea that there are side paths. Like the train rail goes for each of the jurors that you're supposed to kill. And then there's like side paths for each type of magic, you know? So it's like one is electricity, like Tesla power, wireless power. One is steam, one is oil. You know, it's like each area. But I don't know if they need to be separate optional areas or if they can just be the main game. Like, what if all the... Like, you can choose to spare... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is each jury member has a different weapon or magic. And then killing them is what gives you that skill. And the original idea was that the teammate that joins you is the person that hates the jury member that you find along the way. Like, the jury member wronged them in some way. That was the original idea. So, like, in the electrician area, it would be like Tesla is the guy that joins you, but then, like, what's his name? The asshole guy. The guy who pretended to invent the light bulb. What the hell is his name? The Wizard of Menlo Park. What's his name? Drawing a blank. My old man brain is forgetting the fuck his name is. The guy who made the light bulb but didn't. That asshole. Like that, a guy like him would be the boss. He would be the bad guy. And then the other guy, the Tesla dude, would be like your ally. That was the original idea. I kind of like that more. That there's like, you meet a good person, and then when you fight the boss, you just kill the boss. And then the good person joins you because you've killed the boss. Because I really like Tesla and that other asshole whose name I can't remember. Because he's an asshole. That whole story is like one of the most American things ever. Where Tesla was an inventor. He invented Wi-Fi in the 1800s. They found his notes and they discovered that he was inventing Wi-Fi in the 1800s. But yeah, so he invented wireless electricity that's free wireless electricity and Wi-Fi hundreds of years before you would even need it, using radio waves. And then he was completely screwed over by another famous inventor, rich asshole, who stole all his ideas and would pay people to invent ideas for him and then say they were his. And he stole the idea, the concept and the stuff for the light bulb and a bunch of other things from Tesla. And then Tesla, basically, they locked him out. Because they were assholes and they wanted to make money and be greedy. And that was like one of the biggest sins in America, is the whole electricity could be entirely free because of Tesla. Tesla invented free electricity, but that's not going to make money. So then all the other assholes were like, nope, we're not letting that happen. And they stopped it before he could make electricity fucking free. That's it. Edison, that's the name. Really? Yeah, I knew about that part. He did work for him. Yeah. See, that's the thing. It's debated whether or not they were buddies or not. I think that's some apologistic bullshit. Yes, he was his employee, and then he screwed him over. That's the thing. That's something a freaking Edison lover wrote. No, it's a big argument. There's a big-ass argument between whether or not Edison was an asshole or not. For a very long time, everyone said he was awesome, and then for a very long time, everybody said he sucked. And now it's somewhere in the middle, where it's like, was Edison a complete dickhead or not? Dude electrocuted elephants, dude. He killed elephants. The man was bad. I don't care what anybody says. There's such an argument about that. It's such a, like, classic thing. Huh. Yeah, he accidentally contradicted Einstein. Huh. I mean, relativity has some holes in it that we've been trying to figure out for a long time. It needs to be added to, but some people think that everything we know about science is actually wrong, and that we haven't We haven't looked around. Because there's biases in everything. But relativity is so close to true that it's like we just got to keep adding stuff to it. We're patching it, you know? But yeah, there's this whole argument. Historians have this big back and forth thing. Cool. Yeah, Einstein was a smart guy. There's a whole thing about his last words. How his last words were in German, so nobody knows what they were because his nurse didn't speak German. So whatever his final words were, nobody knows what they were. They were lost to time. But that might also be a bullshit thing. I feel like that's just he's good at taking tests. I feel like that guy is really good at taking tests. He's probably super duper smart, but I don't know. IQ is weird too. Why are you just posting all these weird IQ things? Approximately 210, huh? Shakespeare is a whole other argument in history of whether or not he was even a thing. Yeah, I don't know. I think IQs in general are dumb. The entire system of IQ is super biased. And it's just a test. Like, there's, you know... Wow, that's high. I never took an IQ test. I'd probably be really good at it, though. I was really good at taking tests. I never studied, and I would just get perfect grades without trying. But I don't think I'm a smart guy at all. I think I'm just pretty good at taking tests. Yeah. It's how smart you could be. It's how much of a disappointment you are. That's what IQ means. I think being able to quantify the level of how much someone could learn with a test is pretty dumb. I think tests in general are pretty dumb. I think they're only really useful when confirming whether or not someone knows something, not really in... They're usually pretty hard to do and biased. Ah. Oh my god, that was a blood chunk. Holy shit, I need one more and I can level my spear up. They're in here. There's blood chunks here. I haven't seen one yet. That was the first one. God damn, I'm just covered in blood. There's so many enemies. Stop doing that. Dick. You know, these guys aren't as hard as I thought. They're actually pretty easy to fight. They're just intimidating. I think so. Got him. Get got. Oh, it's the other one. Damn. Well, I figured out how to beat them, which is going to be good because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a big snake eventually. But yeah, anyway, there's a big argument as to whether or not Edison was a bad person or not. It's a big historical. There's a lot of things in history that are like very very debated, especially in American history, when it comes to like important figures in history. And a lot of people are real hard on Edison's side, and I'm like, fuck that. Tesla for life, baby. Free electricity. Tesla. Fuck Edison. Edison's an asshole. I don't care what anybody says. When I found out that Edison electrocuted elephants just because he wanted to show how powerful his electricity was. That's when I was like, yeah, fuck this guy. Everybody's wrong. Everybody's wrong. He's a bad person. And then I went down the rabbit hole of whether or not he's a bad person. But you said Shakespeare earlier, too, and that's a whole other thing. Because, like, there's a whole argument about whether or not Shakespeare wrote all his plays. That's, like, a whole thing. If Shakespeare was a collective, or if he really was who he said he was, all this shit. It's like, he has, like, a mysterious past and stuff, so. I don't know. I think one guy could have wrote all that. But also, it could have been a group. Just depends. Doesn't really matter, really. But anyway, my point is that in the Oilborn game, I want to have like a, I don't want it to be Tesla and Edison, but I want it to be, you know. Is Shakespeare good? Didn't he write stories where people died a lot? It's a good question. Is it good? I remembered reading some Shakespeare in high school, and I know a lot about, like, what people say about his, like, life and history and stuff, and I know the gist of a lot of his plays and stories. But I'm not a big Shakespeare fan. I don't know enough about all his stuff. Like, I couldn't tell you. I'm not one of those people that can, like, list every single play he read, that he made, or, like, quote the plays. I always wanted to be a theater kid, but I never was one. Yeah. Well, Romeo and Juliet's pretty good. I mean, not now. Like, it's hard to read now. The thing that's fascinating about Shakespeare is that there's words that we say that he invented. He would take words and he would change the way you say them. To the point where, like, most of the English language is changed because of Shakespeare. I'm trying to think of an example. There's what is it? I can't remember them all. There's a bunch of them. There's like 100 examples of, like, different words that we say, and we say them differently because of him. Because it was in his plays. Maybe. He made up shit all the time. He would just make up words in his plays. It's not that he would make them up, it's that he would take a word that exists, but he would use it a different way. And then that would become how people use the word from then on. Because of how influential his stuff was. But he wrote a bunch of different stuff. The most famous ones are, like, Romeo and Juliet, which is, like, a love story. It's West Side Story. If you ever seen West Side Story, that's based on Romeo and Juliet. And it's about two people, these two teenagers who like each other, and they fall in love, but their families hate each other. And then one of them fakes their death with poison, and then the other one finds out and thinks that they're actually dead, so then they actually they actually kill themselves, and then the person wakes up and they go, oh shit, they killed themselves because they thought I was dead. It's pretty tragic. It's actually based on, like, an old Roman play or whatever. It's, like, very similar, because back then you could totally, like, just steal people's ideas and reuse them, and there was less focus on copyright, so you could pretty much, like, crib entire plot points from another story and it wouldn't matter. But it's still different and well written, so nobody cares. And nobody thinks about the original. But Shakespeare wrote really weirdly. His plays are, like, all, like, very weirdly rhymed and stuff. It's better to watch, like, adaptions of his stuff than it is to actually read the original stuff. Yeah. I think his works were inspired a lot of other good stuff, but I don't really like reading his stuff. It's kind of like how the Guardians of the Galaxy comic book, nobody reads it, but they'll watch the movie. It's kind of like that with Shakespeare's plays, where it's like some people really like reading his plays and they're obsessed. But then other people are like, yeah, let's watch a movie about the play or a movie inspired by the play. But yeah, so there's Romeo and Juliet, which is two teenagers, they love each other, and then one of them, I think she tries to kill her, like pretend to get killed so that they can be together. But then Romeo finds her dead, and he's like, oh no, and then he stabs himself. It might be Romeo's the one who does that. I don't remember. I'm mixing them up, but one of them fakes their death, and then the other one kills themselves. And then they're like, oh shit. Uh-oh. Poopy. It's real sad. I'd love to see what happens after that. I think they do kill themselves again, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a story about two children killing themselves. Yep, that's what it's about, basically. I mean, it's about how kids are dumb. It's about how love takes over you and makes you do stupid shit. It's about how love is a mutual thing and you shouldn't stupidly commit yourself like that and do really stupid shit when you're in love. Because they're obsessed with each other and they're not supposed to be together, and it's all about the taboo between them. They're like, you shouldn't be together. Your families hate the shit out of each other. It's super dangerous. There's like sword fights between each other. Like the families are like sword fighting each other in the street. It's crazy. And then they're stupid enough to be like, I'm gonna pretend to kill myself. And then the other one kills themselves for real. And then that first one that pretended actually kills himself because they're like, well, they're gone. Yeah. Now, you might actually like it then, because that's kind of what the moral of the story is that love is like is a bad thing sometimes. It depends on what you think. There's a lot of different interpretations of it. But then what else there is? There's Hamlet. Hamlet's about, I don't know as much about it. Whenever people run the play, they call it the play or whatever, because it's bad luck to say the name of the play, Hamlet, apparently, if you're making it. It's like a weird superstition. The cursed play, I think they call it, because there's always like problems whenever you try to do it or whatever. It's just like a weird superstition theater people have. But that story, I think it's about, I'm trying to remember what Hamlet is actually about. I used to know it more back in the day, but it's about like it's about a guy named Hamlet. He's like a king. I can't remember the specifics. Shit. It's like a bunch of family members all killing each other or something. I can't remember the plot of that one. He wrote like 50 plays. Like there's so many. There's like 25 or something. I don't remember how many. I don't remember how many plays, but he wrote a lot of plays. To the point where people were like, this guy isn't real. He's a committee of people who wrote plays, because there's so many plays that it's inhuman amount. And also the things he wrote about are so wide and varied, and he knows so much about the world having never left it. So many people think that like he didn't write any of that shit, and it's actually like 15 people writing it, and they just said they were all Shakespeare. There's this weird conspiracy about it. Like apparently his name was spelled differently in like every play, which is like, did he not know how to write his own name, or was he changing it on purpose, or was it a pseudonym and it was like 12 people writing his name? Or maybe he didn't write it. Like, he didn't write the actual words down. Someone wrote it down for him. Like, they dictated it. Like, he dictated the words in those instances. I don't know. Fascinating guy, though. Shakespeare. Shakespeare, as some people call him. Okay, where did I die? I think I've explored most of this. I just need to get back to where I was. I'm gonna try to name a bunch of them though. Let me see. There's Hamlet, King Lear, Romeo and Juliet, There's that one that the movie She's the Man is based on. Forgot what that one's called. Love Slavers Lost. There's like a bunch. I can't name them all. Like I said, I'm not a big Shakespeare guy. I just know a little bit. Jack of all trades. I know a little bit of everything. Would I rather cheese or ooh-wee? Ah. Good question. I think cheese. That's what I would do. I would cheese. It was poisoned? Oh no. I'm just like Romeo and Juliet. Damn. Except I think their poison was fake. Oh man. Anyway, back to Oilborn. Ooh, Ghost of the... Oh, Phantom of the Opera. Phantom of the Opera wasn't written by Shakespeare. It's just a different play. Yeah, a lot of people really like Phantom of the Opera. I've heard really good things. I know a little bit about it. I know it's about a guy who's like faces burned, and he lives up in the rafters of a opera house, and he obsessively stalks a woman and falls in, quote, love with her. Which Hansel and Gretel? Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters, the Jeremy Renner movie? Or Hansel and Gretel, the Grimm's fairy tale? I think I have it over here somewhere. You never seen Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters? Oh man, that's a cheesy movie. Yeah, Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters is a movie starring Jeremy Renner, the guy who played Hawkeye. And it's a really terrible B movie about Hansel and Gretel, but they hunt witches. I mean, it's not terrible, but it is a B movie. I like it, but it's like not like cinema. It's a B movie, not the B movie. A B movie is a movie that's it's a movie that's not made by big studios. It's like a secondary, not as good movie. It's a low budget. Part of me thinks the title The B Movie was a pun. That it is a B movie and it's called The B Movie. That's a fucking weird movie, man. It's weird. It's a weird-ass movie. A bee and a woman fall in love in that movie. That movie's weird. Oh, there's my souls. Okay. Yep. Basically what happens. I mean, there's a whole other thing about, like, a lawsuit or something. Yep. That's a big bad thing. God damn it. Stupid boar. Asshole. Boar. I gotta be honest, I don't even know how to get over there. I just keep wandering until I get there. I haven't memorized the map yet, so I'm like trying to... That's the thing about every Souls game, is it... Souls game has a very specific loop, you know? I love the loop of Souls games. It's so good. It's the... You find a new area, explore it, fight the new enemies, learn how to beat them, get your ass whooped, get stomped into the ground over and over again. Explore, explore, explore. And then you slowly learn the map and how the shortcuts work and obsess over every area. And then you've mastered it. Then you can kill everybody in one shot, and you can sneak around and go around the shortcuts, and you know exactly where you are at all times. That's why I love these games. Because of that part. And then the boss fights. It's like, at the end, you are rewarded with a punishing boss fight, you know? True. Well, you might just get it, because I don't know which way it is. I think it's this way. Now that I understand the woods a little bit and how these enemies work, I can get around now a little more. The snakes are actually not that hard. They're just really intimidating. That's what happens in every toxic swamp level. Also, is Oilborn gonna have a toxic swamp? It's gotta, right? The Bayou. Louisiana? Oil swamp? Or is it like toxic waste? Because the oil isn't toxic. The oil is supposed to be like a magic substance that corrupts you or whatever. I want like a toxic stuff, like a poison in the game. Nuclear runoff or something. But it's like Old West, so it's like liquid gold, the swamp that burns you. Maybe. You know, that's more like the lava level. Like maybe there's like a refinery level. But toxic swamp is such a Souls constant. It's in every Souls game. They have this it's a swamp or a forest, and it's filled with some kind of enemy that uses poison. They do it in every single one. Yeah, that's true. You got oil in your veins. Gold infected oil swamp. Yeah. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking what's a swampy thing. I just figured it out, a really dumb one. It's DC. It's the capital. That's the toxic swamp. That's too on the nose. There's a whole thing that everybody calls the capital of the U.S., Washington, D.C. Everybody calls it a swamp. Because it is. It's super fucking humid. But I think that might be too on the nose. When I think America and I think swamp, I think Louisiana for some reason. I mean, because it is a swamp and swampy area with alligators and stuff. Gold swamp would be cool. But I don't know if I'm sold on it. I like the idea of gold mine and refinery area. But I don't know about swamp made of gold. As cool as that would look, it doesn't really fit in the lore. Alright, there's my souls over there. This guy, get out of my way, sir. What is liquid gold? What does that mean? Liquid gold? You mean oil? Because liquid gold is lava. And it gets made by melting gold. So like that's what a refinery is. I guess you could do like it's a refinery and then in a swamp. Maybe that's how you do it. It's a swamp. It's a refinery next to a swamp, and the refinery has blown up or whatever. And it's raining gold. in the swamp. It doesn't really give toxic damage, though. If anything, if you wanted it to be a toxic swamp, it would be a lead swamp. Or a radiated swamp. I don't know, pretty different. Gold doesn't kill you. Lead does. Gold is super malleable and just you get it hot and then it cools down and it becomes gold. Have you ever been infected by gold? Oh, like the poison gold? Like if someone eats gold. I found the boss room, finally. Okay. I guess that's a thing, but that doesn't really work with like touching. If you touch gold, it doesn't toxin you. Maybe it isn't toxin. Maybe it's greed. Maybe you're right. Maybe your greed you get greed build up from being in the gold. I'll have to think about it. Greed is maybe the best version of that. I was just trying to think of like different bad America things that could be with a swamp. I guess it works. It feels kind of feels kind of simple, like basic. Maybe that works. Maybe simple is good in that case. I was trying to think of like a deeper metaphorical thing you could do with a swamp, but I guess greed works. Well, when you're right, I guess. So what are some other levels we got? We got Hospital, City Hall, Greed Swamp. I think there should be a church, obviously. Also, I already came up with, like, I want like Catholic magic or whatever you want to call it. I want like crosses as a side weapon you can use, and they like stun people. Like how, you know, when you like point a cross at a vampire in some stories, and the vampire's like and it burns, and like silver and all that. I want that as a weapon in the game. And silver bullets. And garlic. Shit. God damn it. Well, I opened the shortcut, so that's good. All I gotta do is find it again. I don't like Christianity from that time. It's toxic. Christian swamp? Yeah, there you go. Christian swamp. But I do like having that element in there. Because it is part of America. And that is an aspect of America, is the J-Man. And having, like, killing a corrupt priest seems pretty awesome. Like a deacon. Like they were the priest and now they're like a big leader like a deacon. You gotta kill the deacon. Like they're the priest that read your rights before they hung you. And they knew you were innocent, but they didn't care, and then they become this like corrupt deacon in charge of a big church, and then you gotta go break into the church and kill him. And then when you're there, you meet like the priest that can teach you Christian magic. I think that's the fun of this process, is that because I'm talking about America to someone who doesn't know America well, or at least not the way I know it, I can point out all the bad things because there's an outsider here for me to be like, this is why it sucks. I don't know why we're doing this, but it's fun. I'll put a special thanks to Spiky Boy in the credits if I ever finish the game. Yeah, there you go. Antarctica is much better. Bouncing ideas off. Back and forth. It's a really fun idea for a game, I gotta say. This concept. I'm not kidding though, I will make this game one day. I like it. Yeah, I forgot about that. You you can't change your name. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, that happens. I don't know. Charlie, one of my chatters before, changed their name. His name was like Charlie, and then it became like Sir Charlie. No, it was Sir Charlie, and then it became like Lord Charlie or something. They changed it. But yeah, you forgot your password, so oof. Locked out. Usually you could use like a recovery email or something. You could probably get it back. Yeah. You could keep the spiky part and then change the other part. Spiky friend, spiky pal. Damn. Well, you can change it anyway and just say, hey, it's me, Spiky. I have a new name. But yeah, I get it. You forgot the password, so. Also, if you go by something for a long time, you know, it's hard to change it. Fuck. Well, there goes 40,000 souls. I think it's time to fight the boss. I think as soon as I find this shortcut, I'm gonna go fight the boss. Yep. Makes sense. I have no blood left. I'm actually out of blood now. Shiz. Alright, I'm gonna clear this area again and get some blood. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So I need to get more flasks. Makes sense. I thought about my name Aloney for a real long time. God damn it. I'm not getting nothing from this. I can't believe I lost all those souls. It's so infuriating. I could have bought so much health, leveled up, like, fuck. God damn it. I'm gonna find the shortcut then. I'm just gonna do that. Maybe I'll find blood along the way. Cool. I obsessed over my names forever. Every time I had to do a brand thing. The only time I ever did a name on the fly was Baloney, and that's the one that stuck. Because it was my B channel. B for Baloney. Cool. Okay, where is this shortcut? There's a shortcut, and I don't know where. This is the problem. Is I know the areas when I'm in them, but it's so hard to like keep track of where you are in this place. Yes. God damn it. Upsetting. Upsetting. Fuckity fuck. Fuckity fuck fuck a fuckity duck. God damn it, fuck. I'm tilted. The second that I lost those souls, I became tilted. I just want to figure out where the shortcut is. There's a path, clearly. There's clearly a path that goes from this shortcut to the next shortcut to the boss. Exactly. We did. We stopped talking about Oilborn, and then suddenly it all went to shit. Oilborn was giving me strength. It was freeing my mind. And I didn't second guess nothing. I was ultra instincting. Okay, well, I guess we'll talk about it more. What else was going on with Oilborn? Let's think. Levels. Weapons. There's all kinds of things. Ultra instinky. I gotta rewatch Dragon Ball. It's been a long time. It's one of those shows I rewatch a bunch. Fuck me. God damn it. He was one hit away. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. Die. Yes. Alright, I know my path now. Okay, that brings me down here. And then... Shit. Then what? Yeah, I guess. I mean, the later ones are pretty cool. There's some weird ones in the middle that they got rid of. The one where he's all pink and stuff. I mean, there's Super Saiyan, and then there's Beyond Super Saiyan, which is just Super Saiyan, but more. And then there's Super Saiyan 3, I think it's called, which is the one where he's got the like thick brow. And then Super Saiyan 4 is from the, like, terrible non-canon series. Where he's all pink and stuff. And then Super Saiyan God from the movie. And then that became afterward because he did that. He got Super Saiyan Blue, which was awesome. Uh-oh, I'm poisoned. And then he got Ultra Instinct. Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue, Super Saiyan Ultra Instinct, and Mastered Ultra Instinct. Yep. There's also in GT and stuff, there's also Super Saiyan 4, I think. Which is dumb, but kind of cool at the same time. It's like cool in a dumb way. But I never really watched GT, so I don't know much about it. I just seen things. Yes. There's also that thing where he turns into a giant ape that they got rid of. They did it like a few times. It was in the original show, but then they did it in later, and then they got rid of it. Because yeah, the monkey form. Because it's based on Journey to the West in the beginning for some reason. So he's like a monkey man. And then they're like, no, you're a space alien. That's why you're like that. Sun Wukong. That's why his name is Son Goku or whatever. I think that's his name. There's the shortcut. Okay. Making progress. I think I understand how to get there. Not exactly, but I think I do. I want to be able to walk directly to the boss room. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's the thing. And then, yeah, the original Dragonborn was real weird. I watched some of it. I kind of dropped off, though. And then they did, you know, Dragon Ball whatever. Dragon Ball Z, which is literally just Superman. He's literally just Superman. It's like the exact same backstory as Superman. They're like, no, he was an alien from another planet, and then he hit his head, and now he's good. Which is really just a shittier version of Superman, which is he was an alien, but then his parents taught him to be good. Kind of destroying the entire metaphor of what that backstory is supposed to be. It's supposed to be like an immigrant metaphor. Because that's part of being an American. Or whatever. But, you know, Goku, not American, Japanese, so they could change that up. But it is literally the same backstory when they go to Z. They're just like, I don't know, he's an alien, like Superman. Yeah. It's a weird place. It's a... The best way I'd describe it is it's a snare trap or a honeypot or whatever. It's a trap that pulls you in with promises, and then it kind of fulfills them, sort of. And then once you're here, it's like, kind of sucks. I hate this boar. I hate him. I think I've been everywhere for the most part. I think it's time to do boss fight. I'm trying to figure out the route, and I think I have it now. I should be able to figure it out this time. I want to be able to get there in like a minute, and then I'll fight the boss, because then I can keep doing it. And I want to get all blood. But yeah, America, a weird place. It's like a freaking social experiment. What if there was a place completely untouched by colonialism, and it had perfect people with a perfect society that did not fuck up the environment in any way and lived perfectly? And what if we just showed up and destroyed it all and made it all about money? Ooh, I'm excited. I love that they're releasing 2 episodes at a time. It's so nice. Every show should do that. Fiona and Cake. Fiona and Cake. It was very jarring to see all the voice changes. Everybody had different voices. It was very weird. Prismo was like a different voice actor. And then they showed Lemongrab just to be like, yeah, it's not Justin Roiland anymore, just so you know. Like, Lemongrab really didn't need to be there at all for that one shot. They just did it specifically to be like, hey. Yeah. Well, I think he's supposed to be, like, sad and depressed because Jake is gone. Because him and Jake were good friends. So now he's all, like, sad and broken because his buddy's gone. So, he eats, too. Like, why wouldn't he have a beard if he can eat? Oh my god, I figured it out. I found the path. It's literally just a fucking straight line. I'm so dumb. I found the path. It's time to fight the boss. For reals. Not just, like, get my ass whooped by boss, but, like, actually fight it. I have to kill the boar first. Oh, no, I don't. The boar's the other way. Yeah, boss time. Okay. Shadow of Yharnam. Okay, it's 3 bad boys. Each one is a different type of fighting. True. You're the weak link. Maybe not. Ow. God damn, how do you fight these guys? This is the most bullshit boss fight I've ever seen. Fuck me. God damn, dude. Can I leave? I don't think I can leave. Nope. God damn! You're saying he physically can't grow facial hair. He's 2D, so it's just holes in his face. I mean, you could say the same thing about his eyes and his skin and his everything. Like, he's... It's just lines. I mean, technically he's dreamt up, so he can be whatever he wants. He could have facial hair. He's a dream. His eyes aren't wall stuff. Prismo is just a dream that an old man is having. And that old man is Jake. Which is making me wonder, maybe there's gonna be a moment where we bring Jake back as the other Jake. Temporal Jake. But I don't know if they're gonna do that. They could though, but I don't think they're gonna. It'd be weird to kill Jake just to bring him back. Yeah, I don't want it either. I'm just saying it could happen and suck. It took him like 4 episodes now, though, to set up the premise of the show. It took a while. There's a lot of setup. Which I guess is good. It's a lot of mystery leading to setup. God damn, I just wanted to get health from this guy. That is true. That is true. That's what happens at the end. Is he and Jake get him and Finn get reincarnated at the end, and then they become the two people that are in the sequel show, right? Are they ever gonna make that show? They showed it a couple of times. It shows up in flashes. Yes, he is currently in Nirvana. He found spiritual oneness. Which is cool, because he always talked about that in the show. Like, it was always subtly implied that he was kind of Buddhist. Which is cool. I don't think they planned anything in Adventure Time out. It always feels like it was all very made up on the fly. But there's some good shit in that show. Some great world building. Maybe it was all planned out. I don't know. Maybe they knew where they were going. I don't think when they made Fiona and Cake, they knew they were going to do this, though. Feels a little retconny. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah. No, I think he's in. If in Finn and Jake Die, I think he's in like perfect oneness at the end, right? Like in the beginning, like that's where Finn finds him, right? He's in like the ultimate dead world or whatever. I guess yeah, right now. Well, when Finn finds him, he's already there. So he might have already found Nirvana. I always thought that the second he died, he went to Nirvana. And then he was there the whole time, and then Finn shows up after Finn dies. Wakes him up. That's how I saw it when I saw the Distant Lands. That's what I interpreted. Alright, I'm losing my shit. I just want to get some fucking health. Also, I think I went the wrong way again. I think I understand where to go. I'm pretty sure I'm going the right way now. I don't know. Nope, I went the wrong way. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. It's kind of weird that this whole area is setting up the snake boss, and then you don't even fight that first. You have to fight something else. Maybe that's a side path. Shit, I didn't even mean to do that. That was an accident. Maybe that's a side path. I guess you're right. That makes sense. Ooh. Nice. New clothes. That's a new thing I haven't found. So this might be the first title that on Bloodborne that is correct. I said my title is Explores the Forbidden Woods. That's what I've been doing. Endlessly. Hello. Ah, I guess you're right. That is true. I didn't think about that. That is entirely true. What is this? I haven't been here before. I was scared of this spot because I thought it was Boss Town, but it's not. I think they become the... My thought was that they become the two people at the end of Adventure Time. What's their names? The bunny guy and the dog. Ooh, what are you? Gross. That's what I thought. I thought it was them. Oh, you mean this. It's time for this. Yeah, this seems shitty. It's the Brain Boys. Yes. Anti-clockwise metamorphosis. I gotta look at all these. I got so many of those badges. Like those ruins. These guys don't seem so bad. These are like the mushroom guys from Dark Souls. They're just like there. But they're like a Cthulhu version. Is it bad? Are they gonna become super bad? Is it lore stuff or is it gameplay stuff? If it's gameplay stuff, no. But if it's lore stuff, yes. Okay. I don't see anybody. Feels like a dead end. Okay, yeah, sure, tell me. I don't care. Ah, yes. That's what I thought. I've watched some... I think I've watched some Vati videos about Bloodborne. A little bit. But it was so long ago, I don't remember most of it. Yeah. It's the Cthulhus. They're aliens, and then they take their blood, and they use it to make us have powers. That's part of it. There's like a god of them. They're like little babies. God babies. Is there anything else here? Was this just a dead end where there's just like... There's just blob men? Feels like there should be something back there. Right there, what? There was just the metamorphosis. What? That can't be true. They're incredibly nice, and each one you kill gives you a worse ending. Oof. Hope that's not true. If that's true, that's just rude. That would totally be a Dark Souls thing, though. They do shit like that all the time. Like when I gave that one... Ah, fuck. I was gonna say, when I gave that one woman that book, and it made her see demons all the time. I gave her the Dark Magic book in Dark Souls 3, and it ruined her. She was blind already, but then now she, like, surrounded by monsters all the time, and she can't feel anything except for the monsters. Huh. Well, now I feel bad that I killed her. Okay, so this way, down here, yeah, it was pretty believable. I mean, Dark Souls does shit like that all the time. They love that shit. It's like their favorite thing. To be like, oh, this thing, yeah, if you do this thing, you lose. Sorry. I will never understand any of the side quests. I'll never understand a single side quest in any Souls game. They're all so fucking confusing. If you talk to one person, it messes up the other person. If you do one thing, it messes up the other thing. It's just super annoying. I can't even get to the boss. His area is rough. There's just so many of these fucking guys. There! It's so far away. You have to walk for so long. Nice. Oh, that's good. Whenever I play Souls games, I just kind of... It's a girl behind a window. Whenever I play Souls games, I always just, like, bumble my way through it and end up getting everybody killed or doing all the quests wrong. I feel like that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to just be, like, just whatever on your first playthrough, and the side quests are for secondary playthroughs. Because this is the kind of game you just keep playing over and over. Bumble is a dating site, yes. It's an app. But bumble my way through is a saying. I don't even know what that means, really. Okay, there's the boss room. There's the 3 assholes. I want blood. My problem right now is I don't have any blood vials. I need more blood vials. I want blood, Aloney. Yep. Give me your blood! You can quote me on it. I want blood. Blood. Yes. Give me your blood. I want your blood. Give me your blood. No need the blood hungry. Yeah. Get over here. Get over here. Blood. Ow. I don't think we're going to beat these guys this week. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say I don't think we're going to beat them. I wanted to try something new tomorrow instead of Bloodborne. But now part of me is like debating whether or not I'm going to come back tomorrow and try to beat them. Aloney, hey, remember that one time? Family Guy cut away. I'm waiting for the cutaway to end. Yeah, that was a crazy time. Dumb. I need more blood. I do not have enough. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna kill enemies back to the beginning and then spend the money I make. And I'll be good, you know? Here we go. Whoop. Nope. I'm dead. Never mind. You upset me, sir. God damn it. Well, at least I can find my way to the boss. That's something. It only took me almost 3 hours, and I figured out how to get to the boss. I've explored this place thoroughly. Lost all my blood. Found the boss. They seem unbeatable to me. But yeah, I was thinking about doing like something special on Wednesdays. Yeah, maybe I am just bad. I was thinking about playing like a special thing every week on Wednesday. Just to mix it up, you know? I don't know. I could do... You're doing it again. Tomorrow for me is Wednesday. I know it just became Wednesday for you. But I was thinking in the middle of the week doing a different thing. So I can try things out. Like, you know, games that I might do like a series, or games I'm just going to play once or twice, or like one-offs. Your time is so different than my time. Why is it not just Wednesday and not Wednesday? I don't know. Wednesday has always been weird to me. Days in general are dumb. Why is there 7 of them? There should be 6. There's an uneven number of days. It's so annoying for every single scheduling thing ever. It should be an even number. It should be either 6 or 8. It shouldn't be fucking 7 days. It's stupid. Wednesday. That's English for you. There's probably some reason behind it. Some bullshit. I've used all my flasks getting here. It's so annoying. Okay. I can get my souls back, and then I can run back. It's always like slightly farther away than I think it's gonna be every single time. There it is. Every time I'm like, am I there yet? Oh, I'm right here. Okay. You. Fuck me. God damn it. Do you mean the English language or you mean the French language? I don't know why French is the way it's French. I also don't know why English is the way it's English. I don't know. History. I'm about to fucking go grind. I'm about to do it. I'm about to leave and go to Grind Town. Hoping that killing these guys, I remember them dropping a lot of blood. I don't know. I don't know nothing about French. I feel like every language is needlessly complicated and confusing. Why the hell does Spanish have 2 separate tenses for everything? Like, why is it coded masculine and feminine? That's dumb. Why would I need to know that at all times? I don't know. I can never say whether or not a language is good or not. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. It's just sounds you're making with your mouth. Doesn't really matter. It's just noises. Hello. God, I'm losing my shit. I'm gonna go grind. I'm tired of this. I can't do this anymore. I can't. I gotta go grind and get my blood and then go fight the boss, because I can't. I can't do it. That's the problem. This game, that's what it does to you. It's all about you gotta go grind. Alright, I'm grinding. It's time to go to Grind Town. Population me. Aloney the Grinder. Go kill big boys 20 times. It could be. Depends on the kind of grinding. By the way, did you see this? I said it at the beginning of the stream. I don't know if you were here. I beat the Dark Beast. I killed him. I ended him last night. During the stream. Right at the end. I killed him. Yep. I killed Parl. I killed Dark Beast Parl. I did it. There's a clip of it on Twitch. And on Twitter, I meant. But yeah, on both. There's a clip. And there's a Twitter. A tweet. Twitter. Oh, I'm sorry. A Zeet. As it's called now. I like how everyone has universally just decided not to say X. Yeah, well, I think everybody just says Twitter still. I think news agencies and shit say X. Because they're tools. But I'm never going to say X. I'm going to say fucking Twitter. Even the email doesn't say Twitter. It doesn't say X. It says... It says on the email for when Twitter sends you an email, it says X, formerly Twitter, in little brackets, like in little parentheses. And it's so funny to me because it's like you spent all this time rebranding and the branding is so stupid that you still use the old name. Every time you see X anywhere, it's X, formerly Twitter. Everywhere. And it's so dumb. Just call it fucking Twitter. That whole X thing is an Elon Musk fever dream bullshit. Stupid. Yeah, if it was just X, it would look like something else was emailing you. Like an inappropriate thing. Like maybe calling your website X and with it not being, you know, lewd, maybe not the best choice. Maybe it's stupid to call something a letter in general. It is my website. It's called B. It's dumb. Yeah, just double down and call it triple X. Twitter had such a perfect brand. You know, 10 years or 20, like 15 years of people just saying tweeting and tweets and Twitter, like it was just like a thing, you know? It had the sound effect, which was like bird themed, because it was like wing, you know? It was supposed to be like a chirp from the bird. Like the whole thing, or like whoo-hoo, I forgot what it was, the sound. Like the bird sound. Like it all made sense. I'm not even that big of a Twitter fan. I just think it's a really dumb decision. And I refuse to call it X. It's called Twitter. Yeah. Welcome to F. Make a competitor. Call it Z. Call it Z. Really piss people off. Welcome to F for time to pay respects. You know, not a lot of people know where the F to pay respects comes from. I know. I actually saw that. The funny thing is, for me, it should be X to pay respects, because I played it on Xbox. But it is pretty funny meme. In Call of Duty, I think Advanced Warfare. There was a scene where your best friend in the game dies, and you show up. Oh fuck! Wait, what? I never saw that ladder. That ladder's new. Huh? Oh no, I remember. I remember where that is. Huh? But anyway, so there's this part where your best friend dies, and then it cuts to a scene where you're in a graveyard. And you're standing in front of a grave, and it says, press X to pay respects. Or if you're playing on PC, it says, press F to pay respects. It's so fucking funny. I know everybody knows the meme or whatever, but that's where it's from. It's from the game. It's just fucking hilarious. And like X to Doubt, that's the other one from LA Noire, where they're like, there's an but you can press a button that says press X to Doubt. Yeah, I'm a nerd. I know them all. I know everything that's unimportant. All the unimportant things, I know them. But yeah, press F to pay respects. Gotta F it up. I love memes. Emoji. Amogus. Alright. Just gotta clear this, get to the next bonfire or whatever, the next lantern. And then I'm ready to fight the bosses and lose. Several times. I have 1 hour left to beat the bosses. I don't think I'm gonna do it. But tomorrow, better come on by, peoples, because I'm playing a new thing. It's Wednesday, or I guess for you it's Thursday. But I want to do a surprise thing every week. I already picked the game. I had to re-buy it because it's been years since I played it. It's the remastered version. Very excited. It's a surprise. I can't tell you what it is. Come at me, bro. Do it. And then, alright. Well, I'll see ya. Nice chatting about Oilborn. Learned some, came up with some lore. I think I'm gonna try to fight the bosses a couple times. Until I run out flasks, then I think I might end it there. Well, good luck with whatever you're doing. I gotta make a video after this. I'm very tired. I gotta make a whole video from scratch. I have the script, but that's it. I was supposed to record before this, but I didn't do it. I slept in. And by slept in, I mean I slept 8 hours. Bye! Okay. I'm gonna buy some extra blood, and then it's boss rush time. Time to boss it, rush it. Rush that boss. Rush, 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 rush the boss. Get up in the boss. Get up in their grill. Kill that boss. Let's go. Repair my weapon first. Oh, I have all those ruins too. I should use those. Okay. Ooh, I have a third one now. Okay. Physical attack up. Yes. Okay, and then here we go. Impurity Ruin, that's like the class thing. Okay, what do we got? We got slow poison resistance. That's good. Frenzy, damage reduction, boost your stamina, boost your health. Yeah, lake can change. Health. And more echoes. Extra stamina. Yeah. Okay. Extra stamina, extra health, extra flask. Okay. Boss time. Here we go, baby. This is it. I'm going till I run out of flasks. And then I'm probably going to go a little bit more, and then I'm going to stop. So maybe 3.5 hours. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll be like 3 hours, 10 minutes. Who knows? Okay. I should talk to this guy again.
No, by the oath of the League, those who bear the all.
Blah, 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 blah. You can give me a thing? You're just telling me the oath. Okay. Tell me how the Covenant works. The faction. That's the multiplayer part. Okay. This way, and then you can jump off here. Yes, that's the secret path. This way. And if you can kill this big man, you can get extra health. Right before the boss room. Ha! God damn it. Alright, I can't kill this man. I'm just gonna run past him. I'm afraid to go all out, because if I go all out, I'm not gonna be able to fight the boss. I don't know how to beat these guys. There's like 3 of them. I think you have to find the weakest one and just take them out, but it's just like, oh, fuck. Alright, there's one guy that shoots fireballs, there's one guy that has a sword, and then there's the other guy, which I don't even know what he does. I can't remember. I think Fireball Man is the biggest problem. That's my guess. Now that I have heals, though, I can go in more confidently. But alright, yes, so, secret shortcut path is right here. And you go through here. Grab the souls. Run past Bigman. And then through the field of horrible snakes and pain. For a long time, we have to cross like 3 different areas of snakes. That was the first one. Then there's that one. And then there's one more over here. And then I think this is it. Yes, this is the place. Yeah. Now I know. And knowing is half the battle. And then you go through shortcut room. And this leads to boss. I remember because I've died a million times. I've now mapped this place out in my mind mostly. It's really easy to get lost here. Like super easy. But I think I understand it now. So, okay, here we go. I got you, bro. I got you. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Alright, I know how to fight them. They're not actually that hard. It's just like... It's all about perseverance on that one. The hard part is getting to them. Now that I know how to get to them easily, like, this will be easy. How every Souls goes. I gotta remember my advice from the end of Dark Souls 3, where it's about confidence, but not overconfidence. Okay. Do 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 do. This is the easiest path. It's hard to remember the path. It's easy to get lost if you get off the path. Don't get off the path. Just go, go, go. Don't go off the path. Do do. Don't get lost. Don't get lost. Don't get lost. Lost. Right here, here it is. Do 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 do. Yeah. There's probably a faster way to do that, but this is what I got. If I kill these guys, I'll get a bonfire, and then I think the next area is the big lake with the big boss. That's my guess. From what I remember of the map. I mean, it's been a couple days since I looked at it, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay. Here we go. God damn, man. God damn it, dude! The damage is so high! Now, you know what? I'm not gonna run out of flasks for a while. They insta-kill you, so, like, it doesn't matter how many flasks you have. I hate this part. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Imagine if I did that, if I tried to do this fight without knowing how to get there. Like, oh my god, it would be a nightmare. I almost was lost here. Yeah, yeah. And here we go. Yepper, there we go. Oh. Bop, bop, bop. Beep boop bop beep boop. Gotta be a faster way. I bet there's a shortcut. This feels like a shortcut right here. Like, where does this go? Okay, maybe it's not a shortcut. I bet there's like a path that jumps down to the boar from the start. You don't want them to bunch up on you. That's what gets you. Like that. God damn. I can get him to half. It's so quick. I think the key is to separate them. You have to get them to spread apart as you jump in and out. So you have to get to Fireman, hit him a bunch, and then dodge away. And you got to just keep doing that and getting the other guys and him to sort of run around. You got to be like a little bug. You got to run up and stab him. Okay. Okay. This is it. This is it. This is the run. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Welcome to the new age. To the new age. Welcome to the new age. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm radioactive. Radioactive. God damn it, the fucking homing is so annoying. I wonder if I could shoot him before he does that. Sorry if I'm quiet, I'm just focused. Trying to get down there as quickly as possible. Oh no, I think I'm a little lost. Nope, nope, I'm good. I'm good. The landmarks, for me, are the enemies. It's the only way I can figure out where the hell I am. Big snake man next to two little snake men for the third time. Then I know. I'm like, oh, I'm here. Alright. Fuck! Oh, it's infuriating. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Losing my mind. My mind is going. Okay, it's fine. Focus your rage. Focus that rage. Focus that rage. Feel that rage. Rage, rage, rage. No! No! Okay. I'm gonna try to find a faster route. Or maybe even just go off the path a little bit just to see if I can figure out. I think I know where it is, like, relatively, so, like, I can find it very easily. Yeah, see, I know exactly where I am now. I have this map down so well. I know where everything is. And if I ever end up editing these down into Let's Plays, if I edited this, I would put all of my runs to the door at the same time, like on screen at the same time. It's like every single run to get there, just to show how many I have to actually do. The scale of it. God damn, instant kill! It's so unfair! The problem isn't that the fight is hard. The problem is that the enemies deal so much fucking damage. It's like instant death. It's not fair. It's just bad. Rage in my heart. There's rage in my heart. I didn't send it back. God damn. I swear to God, they love this elevator bullshit. All right, maybe if I talk about Oilborn and I don't think about this, I can feel better about it. You know, I'll do better. Okay, Oilborn is a game that I want to make. that I've come up with in the chat during these games. You know this if you've been watching the VOD because I've been talking about it nonstop. You play as at the beginning of the game. You get to pick you get to create 2 characters, you and a person you care about. You choose the relationship you have to this person. Are they a sibling? Are they a friend? Are they a romantic interest? You choose their gender and what they look like. After that, the 2 of you are hung for a crime that I think you could also pick what crime. Maybe that's like like in Dark Souls you get to pick what item you start with based on it's like a different background you have. So I would do that where you get to pick what crime they committed on you, and that gives you a specific item, like whatever crime they say you committed. God, this is intense. Come over here, boys. Thank you. Oh my God. Okay. That's new. Yes, 1 is down. Okay. Next hardest one is this man, Candle Man. Maybe not. Maybe it's the other man. I don't know which one to kill first. I think Sword Man is probably the easiest, because Candle Man has all these extra moves. I didn't think about it. I didn't think about the logistics. Which one's next? Oof. I think I might need Spear on this one. No, Spear won't work. Oh! 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 Oh my God. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? So anyway, you pick your character and you set up a character, and then they get murdered for a crime they didn't commit, breaking the laws of the justice system. And then you both wake up in the oil fields, reborn by the oil. Oh wait, I forgot about the other part. So yeah, you get hung and then you get buried in a field in the middle of nowhere, in separate graves, across from each other, and you slowly rot. And then, after you're done rotting, maybe we get like an intro of like newspapers or something, like some kind of thing that shows us what happened to all the jurors. Because the jury are the ones that killed you. So then each of the jury members becomes each of the future bosses. And then you, while you're rotting. And then you finish rotting in the cool intro sequence. And they strike oil, and the oil is cursed, and it gives them all these, like, dark, corrupted powers. And then the oil spreads into your grave, and you are born. Reborn. Oil-born. And then you wake up, and it's the Dark Souls-style training area where you're in the oil fields. And you have to get to your loved one's grave. And then you get to their grave, and then open the coffin, and they are there. They wake up. And their eyes are gone. And they're wearing a blindfold, and oil is coming out of their face. They are crying tears of oil or whatever. And they are now your level up character person. And the two of you get on a ghost train. And then that's it. That's the beginning. God damn it, they bunching together. It's the teamwork. It's so unfair that it's 3 versus 1. Ah, well, they're now dark men. Fuck. God damn it. I didn't even kill him that time. I want to test a theory. I wonder if getting one of them to a third is what causes that, or dealing a certain amount of damage is what causes that. Because if they have to get to a third and that's when they get their superpowers, maybe you're supposed to hurt each of them. Like, sequentially, it's like, alright, first I'm gonna beat up Fireball Man. Then I beat up the other ones. You know? Stop it at, like, half health. We'll see. I'm gonna bring them all to half health, and we'll see what happens. That might be the secret. It might be you have to pick one at a time. Bring them down to half, and then bring them down to a quarter each. And then they all transform, and then you kill them. That's actually really fun, if that's the way it works. Ah, man, I don't have any flasks left, though. It's a big problem. I'm gonna have to beat them without healing. But yeah, so, I was thinking about the intro, and I'm like, maybe the oil thing is not as important. I kind of want a conductor. Like, originally it was Lady Justice brings you back. But this whole ghost train thing doesn't make any sense with Lady Justice. Maybe the metaphor is like... The conductor is like the Grim Reaper, right? And you're getting on a train... Oh, my battery's about to die. Well, it's a good sign then. It's a good... It needs to tell me that I need to stop soon. Yeah, let me think about it. I'll think about it while I'm fighting these guys. Alright, I'm gonna bring them all down to a third now. just want to know when the transformation happens. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna go... I was gonna say I'm gonna go grind one more time. Yeah, it'd only take a couple minutes. Fuck it. I'll go grind again. My controller... I'm going until my controller dies, I guess. I don't know. I still feel like I can beat them, but... I don't know. Alright, but yeah, so you're this oil guy. Okay, how do you come back in that game? I was thinking, so I like the beginning, you get hung, and then it's slowly, you watch your body sort of rot. That's cool, as like the intro credits go. And then it says Oilborn, and then... Or whatever the name of the game is going to be, if we end up changing it. But I like the idea you wake up on the train. I think that's a cool way of doing it. You're a ghost on the train. And the train is going to the afterlife. And you go to the end. Maybe you go to your loved one, as they're called. And the loved one and you are talking about how you think you're dead now, and this sucks, kind of thing. And you walk to the end of the train, and then there's a conductor. I think that would be cool. Oh my god. Like, goddamn, dude. I had to use everything on that guy. He just would not die. But yeah, so then you meet the conductor, and the conductor is like the Grim Reaper. And the conductor tells you basically that you're dead, you're moving on to the afterlife, it's over. And then they give you a choice. And they say that your death was unjust. Do you want to avenge it? And then the oil breaks into your grave in that moment. And you have the choice to come back or not. It's up to you. And then you come back and you're in your grave. And you have to escape the oil fields. I think that works. And then you find train stops. And those bring you back to the ghost train. That all tracks to me. Alright, I'm gonna do this one more time. Do I go back and try to get more? Yeah, I'll do it once. I'll do it one more time. But yeah, that's sort of the idea, right? It's like, you're back now, and then you have to go through the game. And the game is basically every area is a different level. With a different juror. So you pick a person, a corrupt person in America, like a way someone could become corrupted, and then you use that as the basis for the character, and then you come up with an alternate to them, someone who doesn't like them, who wants justice, someone who is wronged by them. So you have like the inventor, and then you have like the Tesla guy. Or you have like the shitty sheriff, and then like someone he screwed over, the prisoner. Ooh, the warden and the prison is good. The mayor becomes the governor, the sheriff becomes the warden. They all get upgraded by one level on the thing when they get the oil. The deputy becomes the sheriff. The sheriff becomes the warden. Yeah, that all works. But yeah, it's each of them have grown because of because they executed you. Maybe the oil is there because of you. Maybe it came from you. Like they did some kind of spell at the beginning of the execution is like an ancient ritual, and they're sacrificing both of you for wealth. That could work. Alright, I'm ready. But yeah, I kind of like that idea that at the beginning, maybe instead of picking what crime they... Like, you can still say what crime they charged you with or whatever. But it can play into the whole it's bullshit thing. That the jury and the town's, like all the people in charge, they all did it for the power. You're a sacrifice, and they just said that it was for a crime. They do this like satanic ritual to get whatever they want. That's a pretty cool start. And then you come back from the dead to do justice. Maybe the conductor is the first boss. That's what it should be. I don't like the idea of like some big power is giving you this gift. I like the idea of you taking it. That's actually pretty cool that you stole the train. Like, they sell your soul to the conductor, this, like, ghost train man, in order to get oil. They just want oil. So they sell you and your loved one's life. That's pretty good. Alright, here we go. This is it. I think I made more progress just killing the fireman. I think I'm supposed to attack the fireman and then hit the other guys when they attack me. Still want to see if attacking the other guys will give me, will make them transform or not. If it's like their overall HP is what transforms them, or if it's the bringing one of them down. God damn, I just want to know. I think it's when they go down to third. I think it's when they go down to a third that they transform. So you are supposed to spread it. Alright, so, so yeah, they sell your soul to the conductor. And then at the beginning of the game, the first boss you kill is the conductor. I think that's fun. The beginning of the game is you unlocking the hub world. That's cool. The first level is all the starter rooms for the teammates, right? So it's like there's a train, and then as you're traveling along the train line to the afterlife, you're crossing, you go from one car to the next, and releasing the carts. So it's like as you step into the next one, the cart breaks off. And then you move into the next cart, it breaks off. Next cart, it breaks off. And it's like they're separating and you have to go find them all. That's cool. I like the idea of like you're walking down a train car, and as you take each step, there's a flash of the person you need to kill, and then the car disappears behind you, and you're in the next car. And that's where you do your little training. So it's like, all right, press left bumper to attack, right bumper to, like, all the different attacks. And it shows you exactly who you need to kill. And each person you saw on the jury is the person you want to kill, which is what's giving you the power. Is your rage against them. And then you make it to the end of the train car, and you have to kill the conductor. That's pretty awesome. That's a pretty awesome beginning to a game. It's random. I think it's just based on how much damage you deal. I kind of wish it wasn't like that. I kind of wish they leveled up based on damage you put on them. So like if one of them gets to a third, that guy gets upgraded. Kind of bullshit they all do. don't shoot him. He'll do that. Gotta stay near them. Fuck, I hate that move. Alright, I see when he does it. This is pretty doable. It's just if you make one mistake, you're fucked. You suck, dude. Fuck! Stupid tombstone! Ah! Alright, they win. I'm gonna grind and then end. Fuck. I got 15 minutes left. It's like, if I grind, it's gonna take me... Alright, I'll grind and I'll try one more time. God damn it. I should just do a stream where I just grind the whole time. Or off stream for like a day. I should just just do it all day. I don't know. But okay, let's go through the thing. So yeah, it's you're on the train and then you walk from car to car. Each time you step through a car, it's a different tutorial thing. So you're picking up your weapons as you go. So like you pick up a gun, and then you pick up a secondary weapon, like the lasso that was used to hang you. And then you learn each mechanic as you go through each train car. And then you make it to the end of the train and you have to fight the boss, which is the conductor. You kill the conductor, and then you take control of the train car, which is the front of the train, which is where your loved one is. It's like our rage will make us stronger. And you like touch their hand and it gives you the power. And at the beginning of the game, you get to pick your relationship to the loved one. And it's sibling, lover, or friend. It basically asks you, like, how do you know the loved one, sibling, lover, or friend? And then you pick, and then that changes which animation they do when they level you up. I like the idea that the best friend gives you a high five. Wow, I got all of them immediately. That was good luck. Alright, I got one last attempt in me, I think. Maybe two. But yeah, so the loved one does that, and then you go through the whole train car, you do all the level ups, all the shit, and then... Alright, let me buy the last ones. And then, yeah, once you've made it to the front of the train, all the other train cars are gone. So you have to collect them in each level. And there's like 10 train cars or whatever. Or 13 or 6, whatever. Each train car is a level, basically. And at the beginning of each level, you find train stops, and those are what bring you back to the train. It's basically just like a train sign, and then you touch it, and it teleports you back to the train. Or the train drives in, and whatever. It's whichever one you want. I think you touch it, and you go back to the train. And then in each area, there's a hidden train card, if you can find it. It's like on a side path. You can put a railroad spike into it and unlock it. And then it adds to your train. And it's a new ally that joins you on your adventure. Each one gives you a different thing. There's the gunsmith, there's the scientist, or the electrician, there's the... Like, it's each of the things. I think each one should be like a profession. And each boss is... basically, there's a boss and then there's an ally in each area. And they're based on some kind of American dream thing. So it's like the doctor. And the nurse or whatever. I actually really like this fight. This fight is awesome. It's really hard, but I like it. It's not... I feel like this fight originally wasn't... It was really easy, so then they upped the damage the enemies deal. But it also might just be that I'm really low level, because I am. Because I lost all those souls. Should probably be like 3 levels over. Did he like teleport through the wall? What the fuck? Alright. Shit. The other one can do it too? I didn't know that. I feel like the second guy is more aggressive this time. There's a certain distance you have to be away from them for them to not be a problem. See, that move is bullshit. I got one more try in me. But yeah, so in each area there's a train car with a person in it, and it's like, which profession do you choose for like each boss? So like it's like the jury, so each person can just be a different American dream that they represent. So it's like there's the nurse, they become the doctor, and they're super evil and corrupt, and they run the hospital. And then the person that you join, that joins your crew, is just a nurse that isn't shitty. Or like the inventor. And then there's the thief. The magician and the assistant. You know? The sheriff and the deputy. That kind of thing. The warden and the prisoner. Like, there's so many of those. Those are so easy to come up with. The miner and the supervisor. And I like the end of the game. The bad ending of the game is that all the people that have joined you, they all become the next jury. And it's a loop. That the journey you take to take down the bad guy is what corrupts you, and then you become just as bad as them. And you do a ritual at the end, and it's an endless circle. This wall is my savior. Fuck. Alright, I got one more. Now we know what we're doing next Monday. This over and over until they die. And then Tuesday will be the next area. I like this new schedule. I like the Monday and Tuesday being a Souls game. Where it's like, fight the boss, find the next one. Fight the boss, find the next one. Fight the boss, find... I think that's cool. And then Wednesday being random game. And then Thursday and Friday being story game. I like that. After I beat Baldur's Gate, I already know what's next, and I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be so fun. It's a game I always wanted to play. But I never could because I didn't have a PlayStation. But yeah, so I like that idea of like the servant and the master type deal, where it's like each boss and each teammate are the same thing. The boss started out as a regular person, and then they each, in order to gain power, they did the sin in the beginning. They each sacrifice you to better their own lives. And then it works, and they become the leaders, but they're all fucked up and corrupted and evil. The power has corrupted them. And then the person that you join with is someone who is in the exact same position they were in, but they do the right thing and kill this son of a bitch, take over. But in the end, it is revealed that maybe murdering the people at the top is just going to make you as bad as them. And the true thing to do is to end the system, and that's the secret ending. Like the Dark Souls style, you have to do all the side quests to end the system. And I think that secret is, the secret ending is you have to get all the teammates to do the right thing. Oh, I can kill this guy way easier. That's the secret. I was fighting the wrong guy. God, I hate that man. He's definitely the last one. It's Fire Sword Man next. Yes! Okay, giant tentacles. Great. It's great, man. Thanks. Not so strong without your buddies, huh? This is the best fight ever. I love this fight. Oh my god, it's so good. This is like the Abyss Watchers of this game. No! No! God damn it! I was right there. I'd love to keep going, but I gotta go. Damn it. Fuck, I was so close. Ugh. Alright, well, that fight was awesome. We'll come back next week, next Monday, to beat him. I think I can do it. I have to make a video, though, so I'd love to keep going. I probably could beat him if I go again, but I'd have to go grind for 15 minutes, and then... part of me really wants to keep trying. But no. Moderation. Moderation is key. I will see you all next time. God, I really want to keep playing, but I gotta go. Well, this was fun. I'll see you all tomorrow for a surprise. And next Monday, we will beat this game. I mean, not the game, but we'll beat these guys and move on to the next part. Anyway, I will see you later. Bye! Bye.
Bye!